Pagdali Samputaka Ihata Shopaka Uchayi.
The next asana is Unmukha 2. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high, press the feet into the ground. As you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urdhve cha januni kritva shavitvardvamukam tatha utthapya hastau tishthetu pitha unmukha namake.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shajanam Toshavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready. So let us now get ready to continue with the next asana of the sequence. We have a great announcement. We are going to have the chantings and the Sanskrit Pamanas in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So let us get ready and celebrate this new way of experiencing Nityananda Yoga after just a short break.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. We want to complete with the participants for the technical glitch in the beginning, for the audio lag that was there, and for the long gap we had now. Let us now start into the next asana of the sequence. So everyone please settle down on your yoga mats as we are going to move on to Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath in your navel region. Then exhale fully, hold your breath again. Feel the fire from your navel rising upwards as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
Yathasana Ishtasana Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi.
The next asana is Samasana. In a cross-legged position, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Again and again.
Samasana Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yatha labho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands on top of the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Uttasana. Nipidarivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavet.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Siddhasana. Sthanusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram chaitan mokshukapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam projyate.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Siddhyasana. Vamaparike vidijana sivani madita sakothano.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Now place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Rudrasana 2. Vamasarana paritachindarake ekachupatiye sevididake.
Next up is Santadhuna Asana. Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Santadhunasana. Asaniki gunamanki tanachalata amita.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, in Samputam Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Siddhasana 2. Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasar yubhui padutu durbhyamangushta madaratim.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close all your five senses with your hands. Lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath.
Bandhayunyasana. Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva khecharo bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha.
Relax. Now place your right foot on top of the left and the left foot below the right. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira in Virasana.
Virasana. Ekam padamathai kasmin minyasyorani samsitaha itarasvinstata chorum virasanam udiritam.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same position. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Valmikasana. Dava bagagi badathali puni eli hai joja.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
Joni Mudrasana. Vamapadagi bagdali jahi mahili kodam.
Now maintain this position, maintain the visualization of Yoni Mandala as you gaze to your third eye in Yonyasana.
Yonyasana. Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga paleni lam dakara palalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi.
The next asana is Padasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels firmly against your perineum. Bring your knees to the mat by the strength of your groin, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3.
Bhadrasana 3. Gulphau chavrshana syadaha sivantyaf parsvayoho kshipet sabve vulpham tata savye dakshagulpham tu dakshine.
The next asana is Agorasana. Now curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye, Keep your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And then again, inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Aghorasana. Purvaka ho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jaisogi. Kane.
Next up is Kanalipavasana. Now, separate your heels. You can slightly extend your feet away from the body as in Gvalipavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully and holding your breath. After every single exhalation, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanalipavasana.
Pavasana. Gvalipava asana ka kyo hai jaise yahu mein jane vidite se.
Next up is Padasana. Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your hands in front of your body with the feet lifted off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
Parasana. Tator dhamreta yet vayum mridanishvasa samyutam.
The next asana is Gopichandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the feet from the top and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
Gopichandasana. Purava vidhipataka angutha kantuku parashe.
Next up is Udarasana. Now, scoop your hands below the feet once more, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
Udarasana. Tovo pagadali sambhutthane ubaya hastakari kurda hitane.
Next up is Vishishtasana. From the same position, lift your feet up even higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Vishishtasana. Do bhagdali jodi samput kare.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders and hook your arms upwards. Try to interlock your fingers around the neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Bhujasana. Shirasanam ta vidyayam kakshasanam adaf param grivasanam ta paramam bhujasanam ihochyate.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now, with the legs over top of your shoulders, bring the hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Gaze towards the tip of your nose.
Kalyanasana. Do hath bakam meechane tinko bodani chethane.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top, the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you inhale through nose and mouth at the same time. Exhale through your nose. Keep your throat engaged in Sankatasana.
Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale patatandena jam yena beshtayet vamapadatam.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now, slide your foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on top of your knees, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Dhenukasana. Anashagi nagara banjaram rishilinda valyamnim.
Next up is Marchandasana. Now, place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Twist your spine, bring the left arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pachandrasana. वामजंग परिदशरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति साने.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Machandasana 2. Prasamaji manatar na jajoji vamadam dabarila kesoji.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Guru Asana. Uramule Idrabadasya Kanichika Pradesu Vulbham Samsapya.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel, stacking the left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Pashvasana. Padatale bhumo nidhagya chanani ursi nidhagya viparita hastabhyabhu saita zandye nibadhya.
Next up is Dhenukasana. On the other side, slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels and keep your hands on the knees. Visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and bring the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana on the other side. Now, untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize Swamiji in Machandasana 2. Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana. The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Pull them against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana. We move on to Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Rest your chin on the knees and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Bodha Shokasana. Dovu Bardali Bhuparidare Kormahli Esekare.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep Kechari Mudra engaged.
Kurakatasana. Do hath bag bahar liave goda niche le tahrave.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with your toes pointing upwards. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and perform Kechari Mudra as you visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Sumati Asana. Mooladvari dharti baritane dava bagabarita chavidane.
We move on to Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and interlock your hands. Raise your arms up straight above your head and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. As you curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana.
Dandasana. Idani Garbini Nam Yovabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi. the main nadis along your spine. Balance your prana by performing the nadi shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
आरंभासना तोपोपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji gaze to your third eye in Bidokasana.
विदोकासना प्रथम बेसिदो पाव पसारी कचपोर्तको कुरुडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the heels of the feet together. Keep the toes apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and rest your chin on your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jalandhari Pavasana.
जालंधरी पवासना दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now keep the left leg extended and bring the right leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, feel the prana flowing from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the 9 points as Mahadeva has revealed. Feel the prana is flowing upwards as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Keep the other leg extended forward and hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
अनंतासना उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Dhrushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Relax your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दृशासना उत्तानशयनं जानुन्नी हृदयेवष्टम्भां दङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now extend the right leg forward and lift the left leg behind your neck. And then lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now lean back with the foot behind your head. Hold on to the foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, pull your legs up over top of your head. If you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, don't worry. You can also simply pull them up towards your chest, bring them over your shoulder, just open your hips. Then interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshtaye kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhya shainam kuryad yoga nidra sukhaprada.
We move on to Paramashiva. Now bring your hands behind your neck and hold on. Interlock your fingers, gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atma Ramasana. Atma Rama asana padam sudhoso vayem.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side as you pull your knees towards your chest. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kochikasana. Do hat chita sakare, tinaso ube sapakare.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. As you lay on your back, with your arms extended out to the side, drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold on to the feet, gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji. Return to the center. Then drop the right leg down, extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet, and turn your head in the opposite direction in Jatara Parivriti 1, 2, and 3.
Jatara Parivritti. Parivritti Kokshi Bhage Tridahi Kirtitaham Baddhapornam Suptapornam Urdhvapornam Athapicha.
The next asana is the Dvipadapitam. Now lay on your back and hold on to your ankles. Lock your throat, lock the perineum, and hold your breath for a long time, intensely, in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you raise your hips up high in Dvipadapitam.
Dvandva Pithasana. Pratikriyayutan Dvandva Pitha Sarva Balapradam Garbhininam Durbalanam Idikarki Jagadanum.
Next up is Padyankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders. Place the palms flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your feet and raise your hips up high. Breathe through your nose, lead the prana along your spine. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to raise your hips even more. And visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Padyankasana.
Paryankasana. Uttana Shenamastatalabhyam Bhumim Ashtabhyam Padatalabhyam Bhumim Dhritva.
Relax. You can lay down on your back now. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then rotate your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog. Playfully roll around on your back.
Shottanasana. Shabavat Shariram Samstapya Januni Sammilya Na Bhuvanija Astabhyam Tandaram Badva Brahmajete Shvottanam Bhavati.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now lay on your back and raise your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Keep your hands on the mat. Raise your hips off the ground and rotate them. Rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
Viparita Karani. Bhutaresa Shiro Dattva Fena Jetcharanadvayam Viparita Krati Chaisha Sarvatantreshu Gopita.
Now stop the movement of your legs and point the toes up to the sky. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani 2.
Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparita Abkhya Sarvadhivyadhinashini Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jatarabdhi Vivardhani.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Langalasana. Narakasane sthitva nasika pradeshe bhumobada prishte stapyam hastadvayam sammilyam lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Shaita Paschimottanasana. Tanam shayitvat kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now, holding onto the feet over top of your head, separate your legs wide to the side, maintain your hips above the shoulder level, and lock your throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Supta Konasana. Parivritti kukshi bhage tritahi parikirtitaha baddha konam supta konam urdha konam adhapicha.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Chakrasana. Shavasanastatvo pado kuryan mastakatah paro yutkrame tatar shigrame tat sarvasya sadhanam.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangusthasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and keep your arms and legs straight. Separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Uttana Padam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Natarajandrikonam cha Suptambushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
The next asana is Supta Parangusthasana. Join your feet together. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your arms and legs straight.
Uttana Padam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Natarajandrikonam cha Suptambushta Prasaranem.
Now, cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
Matsyasana. Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttana Shainancharet Purpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaha.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
Parasharamasana. Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now, as you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees, raise your hips off the ground, support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sarvambhasana. अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now, lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees towards your chest and gaze up towards your third eye. As you raise your arms up over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your chin to the chest, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
Vrishchikasana. Pratamashena sudhau shishike sandhi sudakhe.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. The next asana is Vrishabhadakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, straighten your legs and lift them off the ground as you alternate, pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Vrishabhadakshipasana.
Vrishchikasana. Pratamashena sudhau shishike sandhi sudakhe. Vrishabhadakshipasana. Uttanasenam kritva anvali bekandrambadva purparo militva nitambena bhumim sprishtva.
Now, place your palms down next to your hips and lift your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees, again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
Maruttanasana. Svotanavat samsiddhi kritva janandayam paryayena karmayoho samsprishet.
The next asana is Vriksasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet on the mat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
Asana. Uttanasenam kritva padatalabhyam bhumim tritva uttishtet vrikasanam bhavati.
Next up is Lotusasana. From a squatting position, roll back all the way, again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Lotusasana. Uttanasenam padaushya ullandhya bhumau stapayitva nibjam bhuyadi nibjam shayanam.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips. Make a whistling sound through your lips like the flute as you inhale through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a bed for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Sarathasana. Nibjam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya stambhaddastabhyam bhumim vashtadhya voshto nimilya venuvatsan kritya tishtet. Sarathāsanam bhavati.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body back up into a plank and jump your feet forward in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
Dehalyulanganasana. Hastatvaim badhva tanmadhisarnadvayam uddanaiva bahiraniya adhanajet. Dehalyulanganam bhavati.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Jatyasana. Atha Jatyasanam vakshe yena jatisparo bhavet hastandri bhumo chakamanam agamanam tataha.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi position. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body and visualizing your Kundalini is rising upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
Sarpasana. Atha sarpasanam vakshe vayipanaja kevalam shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule.
Next up is Ushta-Sadhanasana. Lean forward and down. Hold on to your toes from the front. With the hands and fists, walk around, visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्ट्रसाधनासना उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधार्य उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself as a horse.
Ashvasana उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधार्य उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Heels together, toes apart, and interlock your hands behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you tilt back and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed.
Kapota Nitakasana पादतले भूमो निधार्य पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side. Raise the respective heel and open up your palms as you visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Now stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet towards your hands and stand with the hands in Namaskara Mudra, slightly extended away, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
खड्गासना लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights if you have them available. Then sit down or stand back up or squat down as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानोत्थानं पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Mursalasana. Raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
मुसलासना सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उत्थानं कृत्वा नद्येत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Now, Utshirshakasana. Hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you alternate the movement on both sides.
उत्शीर्षकासना एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes off the right foot, pointing outwards, and lift the left knee towards your chest. And circle the raised knee with the respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist. And place the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your left leg and your arms forward. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
ताण्डवासना एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Lift the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees. And visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासना ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. And bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
गर्वासना 3 उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च बाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च
Moving on to Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster.
Dhruvasana. Ekena hastena dandarupase kasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpatalam bhumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift your left leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivikramasana. Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati.
Now repeat the Parshva Karana on the other side as you pull the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Dandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
Gorkandiliasana.
Now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees. And visualize that Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. And bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana. Next up is Dhruvasana. Hold on to the right big toe and extend the right leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster. Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within. Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, your hands at the side of the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of today's Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now slightly separate your knees. Separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your hands in front of your navel. And visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Freely move the retained prana throughout your body as you please.
Pratamahivo hoye bahuri nichopanive.
Next up is Kanchasana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kanchasana. Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dhritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now bring your heels together close towards your perineum and interlock your hands around your lower back. As you gaze towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
भृगुवासना दोगोबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep your heels together, toes apart. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head, fingers pointing down, back straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Varahasana. पाकसली की माहिली पोरी मिलाई फना बानियों कर वैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now hold on to your big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prapitasana. पार्श्विं त्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
Bakasana. Hastabhyamo nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Povana Kapara Achoho Yim. Uttasana. Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Pado the Gopadyete.
Now lower your body down into Guptasana. Sit with your feet flat on the heels, knees on the ground, hands on the knees, toes touching behind your back, gaze to the nose and visualize you're sitting in this secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Vrikshasana 2.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips, straighten your legs, and kick your legs up into a handstand, lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Sattadakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakanjana Nindriyata Dadhya Punabhedan Samabhyaset.
Now walk your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light flowing towards your third eye.
Shibhuasana. Dogo Baba Jodi Mahi Kulpamilaye.
Now lower your legs down and keep your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down onto your stomach and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
Mathyasana 2. Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhavaya Murta Vritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vastabhya Varam Varamuddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake.
Sarpasana 2. Didyam Shenam Krutva Hastonitam Mansam Stapya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Urasasantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati.
Now place your elbows on the ground, your hands in Padma Mudra. Rest your chin on the hands and visualize yourself without any external support.
Nidalambanasana. Karabhyam Bandasam Krutva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Bukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your palms on the mat. Bend your knees to raise your feet and straighten your arms to bring your upper back and feet close together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Satrasana. Ardhyasanau stitva astadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati Satrasanam bhavati.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your knees with the feet flat. Sit on your heels. Extend your arms out. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you lean forward and down. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
Vidrasana. Idani Garbininam Yogabhyaso Yathalahu Sudaprasavalavhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandapatta Bharadvajay Viravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Purya Sudirghaire Purapayihi.
Now from the same position, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Veshasana. Gudasana samsito ekam bahum gomo talajete Veshasanam bhavati.
The next asana is Ajjasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Ajasana. Gudasana samstito bhadatay mantrale kikya vastakena bhumim sprashyete.
Yes, relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and pull your feet in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe, making an ocean-like sound on in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Dhanantarasana. Purava vidhi parihatavki kakasicho phana sharamodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, interlock your hands in front and move your arms in all directions, massaging various joints and muscles of your body. Repeat the movement behind your back as well as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Angamottanam. Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyatsarmandam nishkata yitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now, sit in between your heels, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the mat, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Gandhasana for Jangor Bhyandanam Vidya Sterakajot Vijanuna Janu Parikarat Bandva Garurasanam Uchade.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back and hold on to your ankles as you sit down in front of your heels. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Ananda Mandirasana. Achavakshe Biranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels as you place your hands below the knees. Press your tongue up flat against your palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog as you engage with Dhyana Bandha and Mandukasana.
Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sambitable Bhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yaprathi Asto Balatale Chitto Mandukam Batra Dosharit.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, place your palms on the mat in front of you, gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully as you visualize yourself as Narasimha.
Narasimhasana. Dobu Panapani Hoivaise, Edi Melar Gudani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yabe.
Next up is Vishnakasana. Now sit on the heels, cover your mouth with your hands, close your lips as you bring your thumbs underneath your teeth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi in Vishnakasana.
Vishnakasana. Dobu Pakambi Edi Jalgi Goda Panovanapani Hoyi.
Next up is Makarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and hold on to bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye.
Pakanasana. Dobu Bagdari Sambutane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paritane, Bolatvar, Etiam Pariave, Muda Hat Uchata Harave.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now raise your knees off the ground. Bring the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for your Sangha.
Vajrasangarasana. Pratama Pranapani Hoi Vaise, Dobu Eriuda Nivaise, Goda Upa Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yabasare Dhira.
Now place your knees on the ground, cross your ankles and sit on your heels. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Vakshe Yadgritva Susti Robhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hasto Bhumo Pradharajete.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose.
Urmasana. Bulpo Javershanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Tricikaya Shiro, Brivam, Kurmasanam Itiritam.
Relax your upper back and neck. Maintain this posture. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji.
Yogasana. Gudam Diyamyaval Bhabyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Titiova Vitovituhu.
Next up is Vijragasana. Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring the toes near opposite knees and hold on to your calves. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
Vidovasana. Goda Vamu Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Tachipadaki, Pani Rahave, Pano Vamu Goda Rigilyabe.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now bend back, hold on to your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
Ushtrasana 2. Merudandaglanti Dadya, Samdimadai Shukumar, Kapoto Ustrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Titiyasana. Dobu Edi Sambudare, Sole Molat Varida Ridhare, Phana Pani over Hoye Baise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare do Aise.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the healing of your causal body in Viratasana.
Viratasana. Sanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Sankotaryo Ho Urnisam Stapya, Prishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashite. Kapota.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lay back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Hold onto your feet as you bring your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Asana. Virudandagvanti Radya Sampipadai Shippuman, Kapoto Ustrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana.
Now rise up and stand on your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Tuck your toes behind your back. In the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Varasana. Januni Bhumo Samstapya, Hastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dhritva Sardam Tishtet, Varasanam Bhavati.
Now sit down on raised heels and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Varahasana 2. Suryan Chandram Vedanani, Asanani Nikachente, Purparo Bhoma Stapagitva, Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya, Hastomastake Samstapya, Pashin Nitambe Samstapya, Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Mundasana. Now interlock your hands and place your head on the ground, holding onto your head with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree with your arms, with your legs extended upwards into a headstand.
Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam, Udham Argyapade Dattva, Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi.
Now lower your legs down and Keep your knees slightly apart. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold onto your head with your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose, exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
Andhasana. Pratama Vardali Smartaharave, Koramahili Ube Midave, Hanapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Dobu Eri Udani Baise.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your hands over top of your head. And lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bhedascha Natabherunda Namake, Vendabherunda Saite, Shirsatandasanam Tatha.
Now place your head on the mat. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest as you visualize a skull.
Akashakapotasana. Ustrasana.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up over your body and place your feet down on the ground in front of you. As you bend your back intensely, visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. Come to a kneeling position and place your forearms on the ground as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Chatavasana. Kurbarabadyanto hastodha dharavottabhya januni nabho samkunjya.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. Now, with your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vrishchikasana 2. Vicheva puchavardimangri parshni dhritva sashirse shibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtadi sadakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip. Hands on the mat in front of you. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Exhale slowly again through the nose. And visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
Vrishasana. Yami will prepad bole vamabhavi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, with your hands on the mat, lift your entire body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lolasana. Lolasanam tata puryat vayulola pakhatanat sthiravayu prasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam.
Now lower your body down and sit down on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a bull.
Vrishasana. Yami will prepad bole vamabhagi vadetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the heel as you place the right foot flat. Knee raised, hands on the knees and visualize Balaguna.
Balagunasana. Asana kovada darabika rajagi.
Now stand up and squat down. Hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Grahasana. Padadaye bhumo samstapya janu madhye kurparo stapya hastabhyam vulpa pradesho dhrutva tishtete grahasanam bhavati. Utkat.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest and visualize Balagunasana. Now step both feet in. Sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Dasana. Ijas pichaus tiyata urvachanu yitrasane padataladvayo parim.
Now keep the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji.
Vajrasangarasana 2. Pratama panapani hoye jaise dovu edi budani vaise Voda Ubha Raketiya Adevaya Pasaredira.
Now place your palms on the mat, step your heels onto the back of your hands and squat down all the way as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
Anilasana. Do hata bhumi parithane kahuni jadina bhilagane phana do aise vidhi kare prishti hate ilyan ki paridhare. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground, step your feet onto your palms and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
Astutarayoho padatale krutva tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati. Kukudoddanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Astutale bhumau krutva padatale churtamuddanam krutva bhumau patete. Viparitan Nrityasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand, dancing around on two hands. Feel yourself become free from all inhibitions.
Astudalabhyam bhumin vashtabhya urdhvapadagre kurvan. Astudalabhyam nartanam kartavyam viparitan nrityam bhavati.
Now separate your feet and place one hand to the mat, the other hand to the ear, and visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
Kunjarasana. Athavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Kare Naikena Padabhyam Bhumo Tishte Chirakaraha. Kunjarasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Kare Naikena Padabhyam Bhumo Tishte Chirakaraha. Kadambasana.
Now squat down all the way and hold on to your ankles. Sit on raised heels. Keep your buttocks off the mat and lift your toes off the ground. Hold on to your ankles and visualize yourself as a kadamba tree.
Ashimbyam bhumim vashtabhya hastadvena pulbho dhritva tishtet kadamba bhavati. Pavana Muktasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, place your hands on the knees and pull them in towards your chest. Breathe deeply as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
Dvayos tupadayof panim latvasarsani tambage janan ivakshasi sadar babhrati kara vandanai. Sakorasana.
Now lift one leg, the right leg behind your neck, extend the left leg forward, place your hands at the side of the body, and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
Purvata anamtadashpada pitham vadrasanam tata sakora krauntasalabha bhujangamapi vrishchikam.
Now keep the left leg extended, hold on to the big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
Dhanurasana 2. Padangushto tu panibhyam grihitva sravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, balance, lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
Pasishtamada kaundinyam urdukukuta bevacha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot on the mat, the left foot on the right thigh. Keep your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and place your left knee on the ground as you gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
Prabhedam vakshyami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro badva skandhenyapadakshanam. Pashvamatsendrasana.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsendranatha.
Pashvabhyam diktade yastu Pashvamatsendram uttamam. Ardha Paschimottanasana.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck and extend the right leg forward. Lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana. Relax. Now hold on to the big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Now lift your left leg over the shoulder and hook the right foot on top. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now place the left foot flat, the right foot on top of the left thigh, left shoulder underneath the knee. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on Pranasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip, step the left foot over top of the right, bring the right arm around the raised knee, bring the hand below and interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsenanata in Parshvamatsenasana.
Ekam padam prasadya, ekam padasya parshna sivini sambidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyasete ardhapachimatanam bhavati.
Now lean forward and down as you keep the right heel against the perineum and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze forward, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and move the retained prana freely throughout your body in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
Kamchasana.
Now keep your right foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat. Lift your left foot up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
Uttanapadam grauntam cha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajan trikonam cha saptangushta prasarane.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Keep the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the right foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now keep the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane. Now bring your legs into a comfortable cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and place your hands on top of the respective knees. Visualize a swastika as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in swastikasana.
Swastikasana. Janur vorantare samyak vitvapada leguhe ejukaya samasina sastikam tat prasakshate.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Cover your heels with your hands and gaze towards the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka with Chalandra Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Gorakshasana.
Gorakshasana. Janur vorantare pado uttano vyatpa samstito ulpau chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayattatah.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum, the right foot on the left thigh, and enter Shanmukhi Mudra as you gaze to your third eye, meditating on the avatar. Inhale and hold your breath as you lock all your five senses with your fingers.
Bhagasana 2. Vama parshno buddham samstapya dakshanam grivamacha ganem. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips, exhale through your nose in Kakachadra Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanau charanu kutva samstapyo pari janunoho asano pari samstapya chottanam karadhyupmakam. Urdhu Kukkutasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Vasishtamata kondinyam urdhu kukkuta vevacha ashtavakramatottanam majuram setu bantanam. Siddhaharataliasana.
Next up is Siddhaharataliasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapadmasana pokare astudo vogodasan didare ube hatele bhuderi rakhi oja vodasan dime dake. Hamsasana.
Now lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hands into the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete amsasanam bhavati.
Now lean forward and push your hands through the legs, interlocking your hands behind your back, forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Karmukasana. Pratama Padmasana Kopare, Gora Sandima Hikar Idare, Tarapatu Sri, Kardobu Ane, Konya Upar Sandile Thane. Urmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your mat. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and bend them up to hold onto the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Bainjanga Prata Sinapama, Daintanga Pariva, Bainjaba. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now maintain the same position, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret, not posture.
Atha Bakshe Neelakantha, Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham, Yatva Rudra Bhavek, Chipram Sukshma Vayu Nishebanate.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto your shoulders and gaze to the nose as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkutasana Vandrastam, Karabhyandrita Gandharam, Vetham Kurmavaduttanam, Etaduttana Purmakam, Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukkutasana stitva, Ekena Hastena Anyasimani Bandham Dritva, Vridrasana.
Now interlock your fingers and place your elbows on the... repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm on the mat, lift your body off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Now place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
Janor Vorantare Paru Uttano Vyakta Samstito Wilpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttana Vyam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Now place your hands on top of each other, palms facing up, resting in your lap. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you engage all three wonders.
Uttano Charno Vidhaya Vidyuva Chaktistito Yogiratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasidhaye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punaf Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now hold on to the big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Dhanyasanama Bhakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat Krupva Padbasanam Pada Angushtatanga Yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all Bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
Karmukasana Akshitya Udare Pura Yet Sukham Tadavagyurvaso Yati Kadena Sufpa Vayuna. Dridasana.
From the same position now raise your head and chest, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye.
Urubhyam Upari Stapya Padayukvam Prayattataha Dakshinam Sabya Deshecha Sabyam Dakshina Deshake.
Now roll onto your back, keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the toes, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly in Nagrasa.
Nagrasa. Pratama Padmasana Kothane Dobu Hatha Pachani Ane Pad Angutha Pukare Ani Sobai Kahunya Pulya Pani. Kandukasana. Vetrasane Stitva.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now, as you lay on your back, free your arms and legs, pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees.
Hastavada Nishkoshya Woodham Dajet, Prishtavam Shena Bhumim Potayet, Kandukasanam Bhavati. Urdhupavanasana.
Now place your feet on the mat, interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठटोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, holding your breath in Mocha Kumbhakam as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
मर्कट पीठासना उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands to the hips and extend your legs. Bear your body weight on your elbows as you stretch your legs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up, kick them off the ground and place your hands on the ground for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
नरकासना ग्रीवापन्थेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your body and lower your legs down, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of Samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands back down on the ground, straighten your entire body. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Rajasana.
ददासना तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down on your back. Your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana, forcefully pull your Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Visualize Swamiji is liberating your body since your body is dead, unclutched from any internal or external movements of the body and mind. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms as you rock your body from side to side and slowly return. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all for joining us today for this intense Nityananda Yoga sequence. And let's get ready. Let's stay tuned for the power manifestation. We are going to have blindfold reading immediately after the session. Also, please share your experiences here in the Zoom chat before you leave, if you're going to go anywhere. And for now, let us conclude this session. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Bharukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very, like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you built, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. Now, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry, it will demonstrate. I'll show you the outer image. It will show is, I have to survive. I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child, only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed, but now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Dahana Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Let me define completion. Completion is not having any incomplete, powerless patterns in you which makes you think and do the same powerless acts again and again. Root pattern is the pattern which makes you feel powerless and makes you do the same type of actions again and again is root pattern, and living without any root pattern is completion. So out of completion, any decision you take, whether it is chastity or poverty, that should be the right spiritual path, spiritual lifestyle. Basically, living without any hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. Not having the hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. When you continuously internalize some idea, philosophy, concept, truth, first your intestine is the muscle memory. Please listen. The intestine's muscle memory starts living that concept. That is why if that concept is agitating, irritating, first your stomach will be upset. Your stomach will be affected. If that concept is healing, soothing, far life, first you will experience healing in your stomach. So whether to practice certain principle or not, your intestine, muscle memory can be the scale, can be the measurement method, can be the touchstone to find out whether those principles are going to help you. Is it going to expand your life? Is it going to raise your consciousness? Even a mantra in tantric tradition, to find your Ishta mantra, the Guru will ask you to contemplate on the mantra on navel. Because if you can't use it on your stomach, you will find out in 2 days. I tell you, start bringing this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your intestine. Just start living them for few days. The first thing will happen is a thorough healing of your navel. Means your digestion will increase, cleaning of prana and apana will happen. If you have any disease related to the navel, heartburn, anything related to gas, anything related to like an ulcer, it will completely be healed. Please understand. You may wonder, why did I bring the 4 principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your navel? I tell you, each concept brings certain taste in your throat, certain breathing pattern in you, and certain experience in your intestine muscle memory. If you can just make your intestine muscle memory experience these four principles: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, the amount of healing you will experience in the navel will make these four principles as part of your cognition. Anything your navel tastes will become part of you. Your intestine muscle memory is the bridge between your body and mind. Please listen. Your intestine muscle memory is bridge between your body and mind. Anything your mind contemplates, works on, whether it is good or bad, your intestine muscle memory will tell you within 48 hours. 48 hours is more than enough for your intestine muscle memory to tell you whether you are on the right track or wrong track, whether you are functioning for life or against life. If you go to the right place, the first thing will happen to you. You will have certain settled feeling in your stomach. If you are feeling uncomfortable, churning in your stomach, you are in wrong place. Even if you are here and your stomach is not comfortable, understand something is wrong. You have come maybe late or ahead of your time. Your intestine muscle memory will directly tell you what you are doing is right or wrong. Usually, healing of the stomach ulcer, healing of the stomach, healing of the navel related problems will be the first thing happening when you practice these four tattvas. I tell you, any completion will first cool your stomach. Ramakrishna says beautifully, when your head becomes cool, your stomach will become cool. When you experience completion in the head, your stomach will have completion. If you discover your root pattern and complete with it, the first thing will happen is healing of your navel. Healing of your navel. Healing of your stomach. Discovering your root pattern and completing it is the first step towards yoga. Please understand, yoga is not just moving your body or blowing your nose. No. Yoga starts when you discover your root thought pattern and complete it. I'll give you a simple example for root thought pattern. In the young age, if your mother teaches you, don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. At that age, your immune system is naturally yet to be developed. But even after you are 25, when your immune system is in its peak, you don't even go in the rain. You just see the rain through the window You start sneezing. Hach! What you internalized in a very young age, what you cognized in a very young age, which has imbalanced your nature, is root pattern. What you cognized in a very young age and which has imbalanced your nature is root pattern. Your natural existence is root pattern. Get your root thought pattern and complete with it. First thing will happen, healing in your navel, healing in your stomach, healing in your Manipuraga. What is agitation? Not taking the responsibility for what you mean to others is agitation. When you don't take responsibility for your commitments to others, you get agitated. You get irritated. If you take the responsibility for your commitments, you will not be agitated. You will not be irritated. First thing you need to do, any root pattern in you which does not allow the cognition of constant expansion, break that first. Complete with that pattern first. Complete with that pattern first. Get out of that pattern first. Don't show pseudo sympathy towards you. Because if you show the pseudo sympathy, you are not showing sympathy to you, you are showing sympathy to your root patterns, which will flourish and grow and destroy you more. I'll expand on how you can identify your root pattern. Please understand. I'll remind once more to all of you, only when you give your listening, I can help you. Any transmission of knowledge, energy or experience happens between us only when you give listening. Even Vedic Rishi starts with Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. O sons of immortality, please listen to me. Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha Vedahameham Purusham Mahantam. O sons of immortality, listen to me. Identifying your root pattern, I am defining once more. I am defining once more the root pattern. The first attack of any strong emotion happening in you and imbalancing your whole cognition. Imbalancing your whole cognition. Giving birth to your mind. The pattern you develop from that moment is root pattern. Please understand. It can be anything as simple as your mother did not give you the cake and gave it to your brother. It may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table so that you will not run around and make a mess. Your brother chasing you into a room and trying to beat you. Or you tried your best and failed in your exam or some competition. It can be even that small, but when a powerlessness takes you over, first time in your life, and your cognition is imbalanced, mind is born. The pattern which you develop at that time is root pattern. That is the root on which the mind is born. If you sit with yourself even for half an hour and think through, dig out, you will be able to find your root pattern. Only thing, whatever you think through, continue to speak in front of the mirror. Without speaking, your thinking will not have its clarity and depth and strength. ध्यान से सुनिए. To find your root pattern, you may have to speak. You may have to speak in front of the mirror. Sit in front of the mirror comfortably. Whatever you think as your root pattern, first time powerlessness overpowered you in your life. It may be at the age of 3 or 4, or the earliest memory you remember. Sometime it would have happened in 3 or 4, but you will remember only the incident happened in 7 or 8. But what you remember, start talking out. When you start talking, you will understand. Please understand. You will understand, and suddenly you may remember the deeper root pattern which started much earlier, the incidents which happened much earlier. I have seen there are some people who suffer the disease of spontaneous lying. The moment they open their mouth, lying. I tell you, spontaneous lying means you feel powerlessness. You are inauthentic to yourself. Feeling powerlessness is slavery. Feeling powerful is freedom. If you feel powerful throughout your day, you are a Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightenment. If you feel powerful from morning, waking up to the moment you fall asleep, you are a Jivan Mukta. Everything has roots. The way you behave, the way you think, way you react, way you respond, way you cognize, why you behave the way you behave as root pattern. Whether you feel healthless or helpless or emotionally weak, tired, bored, lazy, agitated, irritated, everything, all these put together, I classify as powerlessness, feeling powerless. You can live without any of this, is a good news. Bad news is you need to work for it. Yesterday, one of my disciples came up with finding a root pattern that I don't care for him or her. I said, you found the root thought pattern, why don't you complete it and get out of it? No, if I complete and get out, I will never bother to ask your attention, and you will also not give me your attention. You will never bother about me. So I am going to keep this root pattern, even if I know it. Now what to do? Anyhow, finally the person got convinced to complete and get out of that root pattern. Many times you keep the false pain signals in your body as a protection security mechanism, but you don't understand, you don't need that protection security mechanism. It is like how the security agencies get their job, when they go to a new locality, they themselves have few people they hire and do some stealing, create certain insecurity in that locality. So naturally all the fellows ask for security agency number and ask for private security. Same way, the idea of pain which comes in your muscles and body is the henchman of security agencies. They come and give you some trouble so that you appoint the security agency, or if you don't appoint the security agency, the security agency itself is hurting you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Dhyan se suniye, I'll explain once more. If you don't appoint the security agency and give them money, they themselves will come and do some problem, galata. There are some rowdy elements. They will ask for money. If you don't give them the money, they will come in some name, some form and do some protest. Same way, the pain which you are feeling in your muscles, you think this pain will keep my body in good shape without getting damaged, so better to have these pain signals in me, is not the right logic. Those pain signals are the enemies who are destroying and stopping you expressing your authenticity. Yogacharyas, this is one of the first lesson you need to teach in your yoga classes. Just understanding of this lesson, immediately their flexibility, stability and ability will increase twice. Tomorrow in the yoga session, everyone will experiment with this truth. All of you are cognizing it? Do not entertain any form of powerlessness, any time of your day, in any level of body, mind or consciousness. Depression is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of mind. Tiredness is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of body. Atheism is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of consciousness. Yes, we will start the process. Now we are going to find your root pattern. What is root pattern? Everything I will define. First I am going to lead you guys step by step. First, please take your notebook which you wrote from the day 1. Not your personal class notes, but all the homework I gave, like a life purpose. Second, the about authenticity. We have given so many homework, am I right? Means the internalizing work. And then all the patterns of non-integrity. Then responsibility. Then enriching, whatever you wrote. I just want you guys to spend few minutes and read the whole thing once. Then I will lead you into root pattern session. When your mother slaps you and drags you, the first thing you will define about you is, I am powerless, helpless. I am dead, I am gone. I can't do anything. That's a definition, first definition you give about you. And about your mother, your mother is the life at that time. About life, oh God, cruel, demonic, devil, violent. That is the definition you give about life. I am giving you an example. Naturally, when your mother locks you, you cannot survive by thinking you are powerless and life is cruel. So you have to show, no, do you know who am I? Only then you can survive. Then what is the only way? Put up a strong front. You will kick that gate. How many of you have done this? Listen. The first time you felt threatened, you are in danger. At that time, what is the definition you made about you? What is the definition you made about life? What is the way you decide to respond, handle, project? You may not immediately respond, after a little time. How you decided to respond? When you recovered, how you decided to respond? What you defined as you is inner image. What you defined life is life image, others and life is life image. How you decide to respond is outer image. How many of you are clear about what I am saying? How many of you are already able to think some incident in your life would have happened? Usually root pattern gets developed only below 7. That is why lust is not root pattern. Understand? The great news I have for you is lust can never be root pattern. It is only parasite pattern. It can be completed. Because it develops only after 7. But the root pattern develops before 7. Now, just few minutes, I'll give you, whoever remembers some incident which you think would have started the root pattern in you. Listen, one more thing. If you don't remember anything before 7, whatever you remember earliest, if you remember something only at the age of 14, 15, when you feel you have been threatened, your survival was threatened, Whatever incident you remember, pen down that. Because from this you can go back and trace. Earliest incident you remember where you have been completely shaken, powerless, face the survival threat. Pen down that incident and try to find out how you defined you, others, and how you decided to respond. Few minutes, pen down. Then I will guide you next into root pattern. Write down the earliest incident you remember where you felt powerless. What exactly you felt about life and others at that time. Identify what kind of outer image you created to protect yourself. Relive and find these three statements. The first statement you made about you, the first statement you made about yourself to others, the first statement you made about life and others. Number one, first statement you made about yourself is inner image. The first statement you made about yourself to others is outer image. The first statement you made about life and others is life image. How many of you understand the whole drama we play? When somebody comes to the house, we know, you fellow, you come here to cheat, I know. What all you are going to do, I know. But I will give you the coffee. It is like, suddenly one friend came to the house. Husband wants to drive this fellow out, but he doesn't know what to do. He goes to the kitchen. Inside the kitchen, he convinces the wife to do a drama. And in the kitchen he is shouting, "Hey, my friend is come, get the coffee." The wife shouts, "There is no sugar, there is no coffee powder, there is no milk. Why are you shouting coffee, coffee all the time? Nothing is here." Then this fellow acts as if he is beating. And she starts crying. Everything is happening in the kitchen. The moment the friend in the hall heard the noise in the kitchen, crying, shouting, fighting, he says, it's okay, don't fight because of me, I am leaving. He went away. Then without even having the patience, this fellow, this host, he tells the wife, see how nicely I acted and kicked him out. She says, no, how nicely I gave an act and sent him out. That fellow went, he heard the whole thing. He came back and said, see how nicely I acted as if I am going, and came back. This same drama only is going on in our whole life.
Wow.
How many of you understand? This is exactly the game we are playing. And this pattern. How many of you understand these games, exactly the games we are playing in our life? It is just these patterns are ruling, and ruining us. Whether your first time you became powerless or just today morning you became powerless, these three statements will be same. How many of you discovered that? Even if you have gone powerless today morning, some fight, some situation, if you live it, relive it and pick up this three image statement, it will be same as you created first time before the age of 7. How many of you found you just live such a pseudo empty life? Raise your hand. What you feel is different and what you show is different, and it's like before you cheat others, others cheating you. Before other cheats you, you cheat. If you really feel hurt, you should not have built your root pattern. I did not build. Root pattern is not a compulsion, it's a choice. I tell you, one of my teachers tried to build a root pattern for me. This incident really happened when I was, I think, 4 or 4 and a half. My grandfather wanted to put me in the school because my mother and father went and cried to my grandfather, maternal grandfather. My mother said, I cannot handle this fellow anymore. He is too much. My mother used to say that I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta. Means, as a 3-year-old child, I just tumbled a 1-ton weight cart, teakwood cart. You know, in the villages, they will have that huge double cart made in teakwood with a mosquito curtain stand and all that. It seems my uncle was sleeping on the cart. My mother told me, go and call the uncle. I went and tried to call him. I call, Mama, Mama. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He fell on the ground and he thought some ghost has come, because that huge cart, he cannot imagine the 3-year-old kid just tumbled it. And my father used to say, that was the time first that VHS deck was introduced in India. It seems my father brought one to the house, and instead of putting that VHS cassette, I took the dosa tawa. In India, we make dosa on a stone slab. I just picked up the stone slab and threw it. It just went and got inserted into it. My father came and said, oh my son, no, we have to put cassette in this, only then you can see movie. Dosa tawa and all, not show any movie. Root pattern is not compulsion. It's an option. It's an option. Unfortunately, everyone develops it. Please understand, everything in your life is just to hide that actual root pattern. Everything you do is nothing but hiding that actual root pattern. Because actual root pattern is always negative, self-fulfilling. Please understand. You do not come to the consciousness when you are powerful. When you are powerful and you become consciousness, you become conscious of the world and life, you are an incarnation. But when you are powerless, only when you are powerless, you become aware of you and life. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now you can all open your eyes and see. Yes. So we'll now be moving into the next session, and in the meantime all of you can share your experience, what you experienced during this round. Actually, some of the participants have shared that they have increased the temperature of the water. All of you can now share for this round what your experience was, what you have manifested, and you can share what powerful cognition you were able to hold during this power manifestation. So with this, we'll now be moving into the next session, where we are going to be learning about the science of breaking these root patterns and reclaiming our life through completion. In the last session, we wrote down the root pattern that we experienced. Now we learn the technique to break that root pattern and move into the next level. Now be in the space of listening and let us receive the powerful truths from Swamiji.
Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. We are going to be working on complete completion. Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where the Nityananda Sabha is going to be built, there are hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes, when the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of that tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Amambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning. Boiling the very root, it's the very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Manonmaniya Vidya. In Sanskrit we call it Mana Unmana, awakening inner space. Awakening the inner space, Mana Unmana. Please listen. Awakening the inner space. With this process of complete completion, we make sure even if there is a smell or the essence of the root patterns exists in the ground, on the soil, it doesn't sprout again. It doesn't grow again. Manonmani. Please understand. Mana, Unmana. Unmana means awakening. Mana means inner space. The complete completion awakens your inner space completely and does not allow any leftover unattended roots of the root patterns. For a neem tree to happen again, 1 inch old root is enough. Please understand. Just an inch length old root is left without removed. The tree will happen again. You don't need a seed. For a banyan tree to happen again, just 3-inch root, if it is left without being removed from the land, that is enough. It will happen again. You don't need a seed. For your root patterns to grow again, you don't need to leave 3-inch or 1 inch. Just if you go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. Understand? The complete completion is like ensuring the safety, ensuring the spiritual protection. Understand? When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I am not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti. Na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh Shrotram Kabudevo Yunakti. Listen. Reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse. By whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image. First time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means, who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means, who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Please understand, ultimately the complete completion happens when you don't even bother about complete completion. Even the desire or the effort for the complete completion is surrendered. Even when that effort is surrendered at the feet of the divine, the complete completion happens. The signs of surrender, please listen. Listen sincerely and intensely. The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is no way connected to powerlessness. Many times in your powerlessness, that giving up, you call it as surrender. No, giving up is not surrender. Giving up is not surrender. ध्यान से सुनिए. Listen. Giving up is not surrender. A Shiva Bhakta will never give up on himself or others. Surrender doesn't come by powerlessness. It comes by tremendous powerfulness. The signs of completion and the signs of powerfulness both complement each other. The signs of completion and signs of powerfulness both complement each other. When you complete more and more, you become powerful. When you surrender more and more, you become powerful. More completion leads to more surrender leads to more completion. Completion is nothing but falling in love with your higher self. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. How do you think just our Gurukul kids are able to talk to plants and the plants are listening to them? And they are dropping their thorns. Understand, it is not a myth or a story I am talking. We can show you in front of your eyes. The surrender makes you deeply powerful. The space of completion makes you deeply powerful. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I use the word sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Sarana agati. It's such powerfulness. The powerfulness radiated by the devotees. Andal was not weak. Akkamadevi was not weak. Meera was not weak. Kanakadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, all the great Dasa Sampradaya devotees are not weak. They were never weak. Understand? Kanaka Purandara Vittaladasas, Meera, Akkamma, Andal, all of them are not weak. They all lived in the space of powerfulness.
Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is
the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest. What do you want? And will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary bound soul. To protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shakti Nipada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate. Even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life, even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound. You are ultimate even when you think you are manifesting wrong things. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now we learned the various secret that Swamiji shared on how life actually starts only when we start doing completion in our life. And as Swami said that everything that we are having in our life, it is we who is manifesting, and that's why we are powerful. Even if we are manifesting suffering in our life, it is we who is manifesting. That means we already know how to manifest. So when it comes to the completion, we are going to be working on bringing completion with all sorts of incompletions that we have and manifest life as we want. And it is possible because we have already been manifesting. We just need to change what we are manifesting. And further Swami said that life starts only when we discover our root pattern and complete with that root pattern. And some of the facts that is there about the root pattern, that it always gets created before the age of 7. And very rarely or never it gets created after the age of 7. So whenever you are working on finding the root pattern, you always have to look for the incident before the age of 7. When you are working on completion, you will find many incidents which happen at the age of 15 or 10 or 8 or 9. But ultimately you have to go back, you have to complete with all of that and go back more in your past and find the earliest possible incident that happened in your life, and it has to be before the age of 7. Then only you will be able to have completion with all of that. So now we are going to be working on finding the root pattern, and in this exercise you are going to identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. And when you are finding that earliest incident, once you find that earliest incident, go into the detail of that incident and look what was your inner image. So when you are facing that powerlessness in your life, when you are encountering that situation in your life, see what you cognized about yourself. In that powerlessness, what was the idea that you developed about yourself? What are the conclusion that you came about yourself? That is your inner image. And you have to describe it, that how you actually thought about yourself. And then what is the outer image? So when you are facing that powerlessness, you would have cognized yourself in a certain way, but you would have decided to project yourself in a completely different way. So you have to find out that also. You have to find out the outer image that you created, that you projected to others. And then the third point is you have to look into and find out what was the life image that you created at that or during that incident when you were facing that powerless situation. So all three you are going to be writing out in detail, and then once you have written down, then we'll move to the completion process. So let us start with this first process, and then we will move to the next part of it. So I request all of you to pick up the pen and paper and start looking into the root incident and finding out inner image, outer image, and life image associated. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So I am sure all of you have written the various incidents or the incident that you found which happened before the age of 7. So now we'll go into the process of completion, and with the root incident that you have identified, you are going to start doing completion with the mirror. So rather than doing completion within your inner space, you are first starting completion using the mirror. So start from the root incident and go through all the situations and incident from your earliest memory till now, one by one. So whatever is your root incident, not that it happened at the age of, let's say, 3 or 2, but it would be happening till now. So all the incidents in your life or happening of your life where this root pattern into all those incidents and relive all those incidents. So while you are doing the completion of the mirror, you are going to be looking into mirror, and you lock all your 3 eyes with the 3 eye in the mirror and relive whole incident within the mirror itself. So while you relive the incident, you completely disengage yourself from the present identity. You literally become the same person as the time of incident or whatever age that incident happens. So let's say if the incident happened at the age of 15, you literally become the same person who was or who you were at the age of 15. You completely forget your present form, present identity, present memory, present understanding. All of that you completely forget, and also you do not carry any intelligence or any judgment from this present identity to the identity with which you are doing completion. So please start now and let us know if you are having any questions or any clarification you are looking for with this process of completion. So let us start now.
Nityanandam. Let us now relax from the completion process. It is now time for us to enter into the manifestation session. We'll manifest the power of altering the temperature of a person who is remotely connected with you. After the completion session, when you sit in the process of completion, so many incompletions become unknotted. They open up, and a lot of powerful cognitions, when you imbibe, they open up the possibility of manifesting powers. So let us now put that into a manifestation of this particular power, decreasing the temperature of your partner's body in a remote location. As always, let us first record the whole manifestation so that we will have a beautiful record of how the manifestation works. Start the video recording and put Jnananjana, if you have, between your eyebrows. First, record the temperature of your partner's body before starting. Now, visualize that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva is intensely manifesting in your third eye region. Bring all your awareness in the region between your third eye, in between your eyebrows. Now, chant the Mahavakya and intensely be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. From that beautiful space, declare the change in temperature of your partner's body.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam, you can relax from this powerful manifestation of the power of altering your partner's body temperature. Please share with us how your manifestation was. You can share with us in Zoom chat how it went. It's a beautiful space to enter into, the space of manifesting Paramashiva in your inner space, having that oneness experience, enjoying and celebrating that oneness with Swamiji, and from that space declaring the change that you want to have, the power that you want to manifest. The cause for celebration, as always, is that you have manifested the presence of Paramashiva in your being. You have manifested Paramashiva in your third eye region. So that is cause for celebration. So celebrate along with the manifestation that actually happens. So great. With that, let us move into the next session.
And in the next session, we are going to be learning about Samskara Dahana Kriya. It is one of the very powerful technique that Swamiji has given to all of us. And the main purpose of samskara dahana kriya is, as the name suggests, the burning all the samskara that we have, and mainly the pain associated with all the incompletions that we have. So most of the incompletions that you have, if many of you have been doing the completion process, and you will see that with each of these incompletion processes, there is some or other way the pain is associated, and those pain makes us feel that some injustice has happened, or you want to take revenge, or you cannot drop it just like that. So much injustice has happened to you by the life or by the people, so you want to take revenge. Many such things will be there, and it's very important that we reduce the intensity of pain. Once that is reduced, you will see that your ability to do completion, or your ability to drop those incompletions, will drastically increase, and that's how this completion process becomes so important. So I request all of you to pay your attention and listen to the samskara dahana kriya process. So not just the process you are going to get introduced, but also the concept and how it actually helps you and why it is so important in the process of completion. So let us listen directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this.
Let me define completion. Completion is not having any incomplete, powerless patterns in you which makes you think start with a simple introduction. Only what you are going to do about that introduce. I am doing a meditation program where I am supposed to heal and complete myself and others. So you are part of my life. So I am doing the completion with you. Simple words. Then tell what is completion means. I understand all this has happened in our life, many things. So now I realize that I am responsible. What has happened outside is different, and feeling hurt, I am only responsible. I tell you, whatever happens outside, you don't need to feel hurt. I can give you one example from my own life. Let me tell you a story from my life. My grandfather, one fine morning, took me to the school, and that school half was built by my grandfather, means he donated the money. So he took me to school, and the whole school is literally respects him, and under him, in the front itself there will be a big stone wall, money donated by my grandfather's name and all will be there, the stone plaque. So he walked into the school and told the school, admit this fellow. The headmaster said, no, age is not there. You have to have a minimum age. My grandfather said, no, whatever age you want, you put. No, that is the way in my certificate I am older than original. Originally I am born in 1978, January 1st. The certificate 1 year before I am born. And anyway, we don't have a problem in India, it is normal. How many of you have the same problem in India? In India it is normal. So, my grandfather said, you put whatever date you want. So, I was finally got into the school. Then, headmaster told, go to that classroom where I am supposed to go, the first level or whatever. I don't know whether it's a kindergarten or remember, class 1, whatever. The moment I went, the teacher, even as a kid, my grandfather nicely put up all the sacred ash. If you see our Gurukul kids, how they are, exactly the same makeup. I am going and standing, but in white dress. This fellow could not handle. He said, what is this? Like a whitewashing, how they do whitewashing for the wall and the house. Like a whitewashing you have done and came. Tomorrow you should come without all this whitewashing. I did not answer. I just looked him up. Just by my look, I've killed him. This exactly. I put my hand, both the hands like this. And went away. I just walked out. Went away. Next day again my grandfather brings me and puts me in the school with all the same full makeup. My makeup and cosmetics. My grandfather is very orthodox, Shaivite family. He brought me up with so much of orthodoxy, and even after all my enlightenment, incarnation, still my personal life is a highly orthodox life. Still I will keep up all the traditional orthodoxy. Anything which I touch before taking bath, I will not touch after taking bath. Whether it is a cot or bed or cloth, anything, I will sprinkle water on all of them. If I have to touch them again, by mistake, if that touches my body, I'll again go and take bath once more and come back. Any of you South Indian Brahmin family? So then whatever I am saying, you will all know. Your grandmother would have lived. I don't think you guys are living like that. Your grandmother would have lived, your grandfather would have lived all this. But still in my personal life, I keep all this. And Manu is the definer of orthodoxy. How many times you have to brush, how many times you have to wash. I'll do exactly everything literally. Literally I will do all that. Anyhow. So second day I went to the school, again with that whole makeup. I am giving you a little background introduction so that you understand the whole situation. Again, this teacher got completely shaken. Because I didn't care. I just, second day with the full makeup I am coming. He called me, "Hey, I told you not to come with this whitewash. Again you came?" Me same response. No agitation, no perturbed, no desperation. Completely ignoring him, not caring, not bothered. That only irritated him. Immediately threw the chalk piece in the hand. That chalk piece they will have to write on the blackboard. He threw that and said, "Come to the teacher's room." In every school there will be one small room where these teachers will sit and have tea and smoke and flirt with the lady teachers. There will be one room. And this fellow said, "Come to the teacher's room." And he went away to the teacher's room. I didn't bother. I slowly walked. When I reached the teacher's room, I am supposed to stand outside and ask, "Excuse me, sir, take the permission and go inside." That's class leader, he told me, "This is the way you have to do," and all that. I went, but I straight walked into the room. The moment he saw me, he got up and he rushed towards me to hit. Or to tell, how dare I walked inside the room without asking, "Excuse me, sir. May I come in, sir?" He got up actually to hit me. How I responded, I was responding as if he got up, seeing me. I said, "Please be seated." உட்காருங்க. That's it, that fellow's Kundalini has gone up. And he caught hold of my one hand and started twisting and started wiping my vibhuti. The moment his hand touched my vibhuti, that's all, my Kundalini has gone up. And I just held his one hand with one hand, that's all. At least my 10 teeth has gone into his hands. And he is screaming, "Hey, leave me! Hey, leave me! Hey, leave me!" And real bite. Not ordinary. Real bite. And it took at least 2-3 minutes for him to get released. I bit him in the right hand. And nicely. And finally when he released his hand, he saw it's bleeding. And all 5-6 teeth mark. And I was nicely wiping my mouth and cleaning with my hand key. I had a small hand key in my trouser. With that I was cleaning and all that. And this fellow started screaming, "Hey, I will go and tell the headmaster and throw you out of the school." I just looked up and told him, if you go, in Tamil I said, வாத்தியார் ஹெட்மாஸ்டர் போய் சொன்னா உன் மானம் தான் போகும், ஒரு சின்ன பையன் உனக்கு கடிச்சு வச்சிட்டான்னு. I told him, if you go and tell the headmaster, it is only shy for you, shame on you, because a small kid has bitten you. And that fellow was so angry. He said, even if it is shame on me, it's okay, I'll go and tell the headmaster. And the next word which I uttered only, I shook him. He had an extramarital affair with another one teacher. And both of them will come to the temple every day and sit under the banyan tree. And that usually I used to sit on that tree only. So I've heard about them, but I never thought I will go to the same school and same teacher. And they will come and sit and flirt there only. It's a remote area in the temple. I usually used to sit on that banyan tree. I'll sit on the banyan tree playing, and we will be playing around in that area only. Because we were kids and these two will never bother about us. And they would have never expected I will come to the same school and under them. And I told him, okay, I told in Tamil, வாங்க headmaster போலாம், நீங்களும் லக்ஷ்மி டீச்சரும் டெய்லி ஸ்கூலுக்கு வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ, கோயிலில் வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ நான் சொல்றேன், நீங்களும் சொல்லுங்க நானும் சொல்றேன், ரெண்டு பேரும் வாங்க போலாம். In Tamil I said, let's go to the headmaster and you tell what I did and I'll tell what you and Lakshmi teacher do every day in the temple after the school hours. Come on, let's go to the headmaster. That's all. That's all. That fellow took his kerchief and wiped his hand and he told me in Tamil, Sari po, nee sollada nanu sollala. Means, alright, go. You also don't tell, I also won't tell. That's all. After that, he never bothered about my vibhuti. My sakradash, he never interfered. Please understand why I want to tell this. The same situation, if any one of you, it could have become a root pattern in you. All I am trying to tell you is you don't need to develop incompletion. Developing incompletion is not mandatory. I don't have any incompletion about this incident from the beginning. Developing incompletions is not mandatory, which is not sure. See, this situation, there is every possibility I could have developed fear, incompletion, so much, which I did not. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So you need to know whether I also had a problem from him, but I did not develop incompletion. Whether the other person created problem or not is different, but developing incompletion is whose freedom? It's your freedom. Making incompletion out of that happening is your decision. So for 100% all incompletion, you are responsible. What they have done may be right or wrong, but it does not need to become incompletion. You see, what the teacher did is complete abusal. Wrong. But it never became incompletion in me. Recently, few years before when I went to Tiruvannamalai, he came and had my darshan. Later on. Because after some time the teacher became headmaster and that his wife died and he married the same teacher with whom he had an extramarital affair. He married the same teacher and that teacher also died. Now he is retired. He came and touched my feet. I picked up the same right hand and touched him. He said, "You leave me." I said, okay. It never became a pattern in me, incompletion in me. Even though what he did was completely wrong, I never created an incompletion in me. So what others may do right or wrong, but that does not mean you have to develop incompletion. So any incompletion you have developed, who is responsible? You. So who is supposed to do completion? You. Make them understand about completion, the other person, then explain incident by incident and listen to their response also. Most of the time, it will be completely, it would have been misunderstood by you. My world is completely wrong. So listen. And finally, complete. Tell them clearly, whatever is right or wrong, now I am dropping it, I am completing with you. Over. With this, I am not going to carry any more powerlessness. Incompletion with you. Over. Declare completion. Do this with every relationship, whoever is alive and reachable. If they are not reachable, not alive, do it only with the mirror and the other person. First thing, pain needs unconsciousness to exist. Listen. Pain needs unconsciousness for its existence. If you are conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious, you have to be in pain. Nothing can be done about it. Pain cannot be driven out of your system by attending to one part of you. If there is a knee pain, you attend to it, it will become stomach pain. If it is a stomach pain now, you give medicine and do what you want, it will become neck pain. If you drive that also out, it will become back pain. If you drive that also out, it will become a headache. If you drive that also out, it will become your wife. But whatever, it will be there in your life. Of course, when I meant wife, I meant spouse. It's not only for women, for men also. But please understand, pain cannot be attended partially. That's the law of life. Pain cannot be attended partially. Please understand. Any attempt to attend the pain partially leads to more and more powerlessness. For example, I have seen people, first they try to give medicine to the stomach pain. Then when it becomes a back pain, they try to give medicine for that. When it becomes a back pain, they try to, then it moves to the neck pain. Then they give medicine for that. After 2-3 years, they start living with the pain. They start living with the pain. It is now almost like they are experienced. Pain became their life and experience. Somebody was asking me, why in Hinduism we pierce the ears of men before marriage. Actually, in Hinduism, traditionally, before marriage, all men should have had their ears pierced and yajñobhavita. Whatever community you may be, you should be given yajñobhavita and the piercing of the ears, shaving the head. Somebody asked me, why men are pierced ears, men's ears are pierced, preparing them for marriage. I said, It is two things. One, they've experienced pain and bought jewelry. So now they are ready for marriage. I know. If you missed, you missed. Unfortunately, we get settled with pain. Please listen. If you settle with pain, you age in such a bad way, pulling, pushing, dragging. I tell you, complete with pain, you will age so gracefully. Aging gracefully should be taught as a mandatory lesson for anybody who has crossed 40. Actually, we should have a clear, the universities, this should become a compulsory education. By the age of 7, 1 year the child should learn about life and living with completion. By the age of 14, 1 year the child should learn completely about the next level root patterns. Please understand, the preliminary root pattern will always be based on fear and anxiety. The hanging root patterns, I am giving you an example of banyan tree. If your life is like banyan tree, the root of the banyan tree will always be fear and anxiety. The hanging root of the banyan tree will be the lust. When it starts hanging itself, if you attend and complete it, it will not get grounded and become a one more root pattern.
Beautiful. Now, your teaching, your core message is about living enlightenment.
Yes.
Please tell people what does that mean, living enlightenment, for someone who wouldn't understand that.
I can say living enlightenment means living the enlightened space in your life, means no powerlessness. Always feeling powerful, excited, blissful is living enlightenment. I give 4 principles, important principles for living enlightenment. 1, integrity. 2, authenticity. 3, responsibility. 4th, enriching yourself and others. These 4 steps, or I can say these 4 principles, are the principles of living enlightenment. Basically, human beings can live complete powerful space. They don't need to go through the powerless space. Because of our continuous suffering patterns, the powerlessness patterns, brooding over patterns, we again and again infuse suffering into our thinking and living. So, finding out the root pattern we carry and completing with it, living continuously in a powerful space as an inner awakened being is living enlightenment.
Beautiful. Now you mentioned completing. For someone who doesn't understand that, what do you mean when you talk about completing and how that connects with creation?
From the young age, we develop patterns which puts us in a very powerless space, which puts us in a very inadequate cognition. Our past inadequate, powerless experiences makes us live with inadequate cognition even in the present moment. So it affects our present life It makes us live a very powerless life, finding out the root pattern, which is reason, cause for our inadequate cognition, and completing with it liberates us from all the sufferings, incomplete patterns, incomplete engraved memories. In Sanskrit, we use the word karma. Karma is nothing but incomplete engrams, incomplete patterns, incomplete bondages, bondages of past baggage. If we go through the process of completion, then suddenly not only you are liberated from the inadequate cognitions of the past, so much of vast inner space is available for new creation.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Now, what is the role? Why is it important for people to have spirituality and have that living enlightenment in this world that we're living in now?
See, spirituality is nothing but science of living. Actually, spirituality is spirituality is the answer for the question, why is life? I can't understand if somebody asks, why is spirituality? Actually, they should ask, why is life? Anybody asks, why is life? They are living enlightenment. When people ask, why is living enlightenment? I tell them, no, ask the right question, why is life? When you encounter with the great why in your life at some point in time, please understand, every human being at some point in time encounters the great why in the life. When you face the great why, you become awakened being. In Hinduism, we call that awakened being as Dvija, reborn. Unfortunately, when you don't know the path or methodology or a way to face the question, you fall into depression. So every human being, if they ask the question, why life in a right way, they will be living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is the one and only solution to be out of depression and suicidal tendencies. Above all, the constant agitation we carry and the constant suffering we give it to ourselves, and all the bigger problems the modern day world is facing, modern youth is facing, like drugs, Facebook addiction, whatever may be the addictions, I tell you, inadequate cognition is responsible, and living enlightenment is the best, in a way I can say, only way to get rid of all these dangers humanity is facing. I just wanted to expand on these two words today, listen. It's very important to understand how completion leads you to Kalatraya and Dehatraya. What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see, whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, in completion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you, or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. Please listen. Listen, this is a very important thing. You need to understand. The inside understandings you carry as what you are, who you are, is very important. I am telling you, the moment I decided to realign myself, so much of unnecessary hangover has disappeared. Unnecessary incompletions have disappeared. You will be something special if you reside in the space of responsibility, wherever you are. It is the depth of the responsibility. It's the depth with which you become authentic, depth with which you are enriching. Depth of the vibration of your being. See, the command you have over you, I am telling you, the command you have over you, you will have over everything around you. The command you have over you, you will have everything around you. The moment I restructured my inner space, I could see very clearly whose images come inside me or doesn't come inside me. whose images I feel that they are part of me and whose images I feel they are not part of me. That reorganizing itself has liberated me so much. Because, please understand, the remembrance alone is enough. Remembrance alone is enough to put somebody in completion or incompletion. There are some people who are eternally decided not to complete. Even if you remember them, you will fall into incompletion. Save yourself. I am telling you from experience. Anybody who decides to complete, the more I remember them, more they will become complete. Because every time I remember them, it's like infusing energy through the spiritual umbilical cord. The people who decided not to reach the completion, naturally, when they decide not to reach completion, what can be done? Even though an enlightened being has a power, but as a basic ethics, enlightened beings don't interfere or enter into others' being and alter their will. So in a way, that power is not even, you can take it as that power doesn't exist. So the people who don't want to complete, remembering them, what is the use? Understand, the forms you remember, the times you remember are very, very, very important in your life. Not only the forms of yourself, various forms of you, various forms of others. The various forms of others, various forms of you, which you remember, are very important for your own life and for others' life. When you decide not to complete, you are the worst orphan, because even God cannot save you. When you decide not to move towards completion, you are the worst orphan, because even God cannot save you. Kalatrayatitam, being beyond the three times. Being beyond the three times. Past, present, future. The samskara dahana kriya is nothing but burning all your past times. Understand, the incarnation's past times should be enjoyed by remembering them. The incomplete past times should be relieved by reliving them. Understand? The pastimes of the complete being should be remembered and rejoiced, like Krishna Leela, Rama Leela. Just by remembering, you will be in that space. Smaranat Arunajalam. Just by remembrance, you are in a space of liberation. The beings who were complete from the moment they happen, just by remembering them, you reach the space of completion. Like Rama Leela, Krishna Leela. It should be remembered and rejoiced. But incomplete beings, including you, just by remembering that past, you will be incomplete. It should be relived only to be relieved. If you relive and relieve all your incompletions, others can remember you and rejoice you. If you don't relive and relieve all your incompletions, filled with incompletions, even by remembering, others will be in pain. Understand, please understand. Some suffering happened 10 years before to you or to somebody. It does not matter. Any incompletion related to 10 years before, whether it happened to you in your life or somebody's life, the moment you remember, you will become incomplete. First, when you complete all your own incompletions, you will be free from becoming incomplete by remembering your incompletions. Then you will be free from becoming incomplete by remembering others' incompletions. Understand. The more and more samskara dahana kriya you do, more and more you become kalatrayatita. Means beyond all three times, you are free. You go beyond all three times. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
After the powerful cognitions that we received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now understand deeper what is pattern. The engraved memories of a pattern, samskaras. The pattern that is deep rooted inside us, which is causing suffering again and again, burning all our pain patterns, that is samskara dahana kriya. It's a powerful completion technique to burn emotional, mental, physical pains that you have experienced and stored in your body. And only this will bring peace to yourself and to the world. The beautiful process is a cathartic process which actually takes away all of these pain memories from within our body, within our physical body. And that leads to completion.
So through this process, you are going to be healing your own pain, and once you heal that, not only you heal your own pain, but you also heal the collective negativity of the whole world. So before we get into the process, let us understand what are the different types of pain that we go through or generally we have in our life. One very common that we all know is physical pain. We all have experienced in our life and we know what it is. And then comes mental pain. And how Swamiji defines this, that it happens when what we want does not happen the way we want. And I think this is also very common with many of us, that there are tons of things that we want to manifest in our life, it does not happen, or it happens but not the way we wanted it to happen. And if we just look back in our life, we'll be able to write number of such incidents or such things that would have happened, but we did not want it to happen that way, or it did not even happen the way we wanted. Then comes emotional pain. And emotional pain, it is when we are not respected, or when we are cheated, or our trust is breached. So when we go through those kind of feeling, we expect that the relationship we must be trusted. There is a trust in the relationship, or wherever, whichever community we live, we always expect some sort of respect that should be given, but it's not always there. There are many instances when we are disrespected, or when the trust is breached. And similar situation, you can look into various such the situations where we go through those kind of pain, and all those pain are nothing but emotional pain that we incur in our life. So all these three different kind of pain that we generally go through in our life, and we need to complete with all of this pain pattern. And that is where the samskara dahana kriya exactly help all of us to bring completion with all of that. And the question may come that even the time heals, and we have this saying that time heals. And so Swami said that time is needed for healing only because we are not ready to look into the pain or face the pain that we have. But if you have the courage, if you have the guts to look into your pain, face it in a conscious way, then you do not need to wait for time to heal it. We all know that time takes its own course to heal anything. And surely if we are going to be waiting for time to heal, it is we who is going to continue to suffer and have that kind of life filled with the suffering. But if we are ready to face that, we can really bring completion with that and have a much better life, and experience the more beauty of life by doing the completion process. So without any delay, let's get ready for the samskara dahana kriya. And since this process is a bit long, I would request all of you to have few things ready. And also this process requires that you have Swamiji Atma Murti in your room, and the whole process needs presence of Swamiji, and for that you just need to have the Atma Murti of Swamiji. So have Atma Murti of Swamiji around you, and you will be actually doing the completion with Swamiji Atma Murti. And also have a pen, notebook, and have some water with you, because when you are doing the completion process, a lot of heat will be generated in your body. So keep drinking water to cool down your system. Pen and notebook, because you're going to be writing a lot of things, all those incidents related to the pain. Okay, so prepare yourself with all these items, and by the time we'll give you a few minutes, and I'll request all of you to be ready with all these items, so that without any kind of is required for this whole process. And let us get to know about the very process itself, what we are going to be doing during this process. So have pen and paper, and you are going to start writing about all the painful memory that you have, all the unpleasant moments of your life, incidents of your life. So when you sit with yourself, you are going to recall each of these incidents, and while you are remembering, that very time itself relive in your inner space. And while you are reliving, be intense. Literally, by now you have learned how the process of reliving. In the previous session also we had the completion process. So for every incident, when you are remembering it, just relive it also. Relive it in your inner space intensely, and means go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking. So literally during this process, you are coming face to face with all the pain that you had in your life, all the unpleasant moment, all the suffering that you had in your life, which you have been avoiding continuously. You are always pushing it under the carpet. This is the time you are going to face it, and by facing, you are going to literally burn them, literally get out of them or kick them out of your life. So become the same person, have the same experience, same space, same power, get into the same identity, go back to the same incident, same age that was there, relive it, and live how you felt, how you cognized, how you responded to that situation. Means literally you become that at which that incident was happening. Literally you are recreating the whole thing without carrying anything from your present moment. Neither the understanding that you have right now, neither the judgments you have right now, neither anything from this present you are not carrying. And then only you will be able to see that you are able to relieve yourself from that pain. And that is the first step of this process. And after that you are going to write this as a story. So after reliving, you are going to write down the whole incident, the whole memory that you have, as clearly as if you are writing a story. No bullet point, no gist, no essence, nothing like that. As it is, you will write it, script it. You're literally writing a script of your past, and that is going to be second step of all this. And then the third step of this will be again reliving the whole incident in the mirror. So the first step is reliving in your inner space. Second step, writing the whole incident in detail like a story. And then third step, you are going to pick up a mirror and do the completion process with the mirror. Okay. While you are writing, be very clear that you are not sharing with any one of us. We will not be asking you to share any of this. So you don't need to censor any of this. So do not avoid any incident. Relive everything and all the details. Read everything that you wrote in front of Swamiji and share all the details. So what you do that once you have done the three processes, 3 steps, then you jump to the fourth step, which is doing the same completion process with the Swamiji. So you sit in front of Swamiji Murti and tell the whole incident as you have written, read it out loudly and tell to Swamiji as if it is happening. And this step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, all this you are going to repeat 5 times. So all the 4 steps together is 1 cycle, and you do this 5 times for every single incident that you are writing. So now you will be able to see that how long this process is going to be. Okay. So I request all of you to, I am sure that all of you would be ready by now to do this process, and I'll also present the
Yes. So you can continue this process. We are going to be having some more time to complete this Samskara Dahana Kriya. This is the time for you to spend with yourself and really go through each incompletion, especially all the major incompletions, the incidents that you feel have left a strong impact in your inner space. Make sure that you relieve all this, that you complete. So the steps, once again, I'll repeat. Make sure that you relieve the incident 5 times inside you. Then you write it down extensively in as many details as you can. Then relieve again in the mirror 5 times. And then I think this step is not in the bullet points here, but you have to share with Swamiji also 5 times. You will be sitting either in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, or if you have some of Swamiji's deity in your home, or even just a picture, you can open a picture of Swamiji on your screen and just read everything without editing any detail and share whatever you have written with Swamiji. All right. So do these steps 5 times, and you will see that during this process, so much of suppressed emotions, suppressed physical pains, some mental pains, everything will come up. Remember that whenever the incompletions get recorded inside us, they get recorded in our bio-memory. And when we do this completion process, everything is pulled out through the muscle memory. So our body again experiences all of this. So you will be naturally experiencing so many things physically inside you, and it is very good. Even whatever you feel, just know that it's very good. And it takes 4 days for anything to leave the muscle memory. So you may experience for the next few days that a lot of things are leaving your system, and you'll be able to see that you are completely liberated from everything that you have been doing the completion process with today. All right. So you have some more time, so you can continue this Samskara Dahana Kriya process. If you have anything to share or any question, you can post it in the Zoom chat and we will guide you. All right, let's continue. Yes. So you have a few more minutes. We'll be giving maybe 10 more minutes from now for you all to complete this Samskara Dahana Kriya process. So make sure that you relive and you complete the sharing with Swamiji, especially with the major incidents that you have written, and any incident that is very close to the root pattern or the root pattern itself, if you have found it. Make sure that you relive these incidents 5 times and that you complete the sharing. We'll be giving 10 more minutes from now, and then we'll be getting ready to move on to our next session. All right. So we come to the end of this Samskara Dahana Kriya. If you feel that there are still incidents that you need to complete with, you can continue this process. Actually, this process used to be taught in the Inner Awakening programs, and it used to go on sometimes for multiple days, and until we complete with everything, all the incidents from the root pattern until now. It can really take a long time, but at least today you learn the process, and surely you would have succeeded in completing many of the important, significant incidents that occurred in your life. And you can continue this process even after this program is over, or in between, whenever you find time, you can sit and continue this completion. Make sure that you follow these steps again, completing in your inner space 5 times and writing the entire incident in details, and then again completing with the mirror 5 times and sharing with Swamiji. All right. So I hope that you had a powerful experience. Actually, people who go through this process always report this kind of sudden healing in the body. So many things getting pulled out. So you will be able to see that it will bring a very deep detox and a lot of healing inside you. So make sure, if needed, again, that you go back and that you continue, that you resume this process, and make sure that you complete with everything that you have written. All right. Okay, so with this, we'll continue. We'll move on to our next session, and we'll be having another round of the power manifestation. As today we are practicing the power of changing the temperature. And in fact, Swamiji revealed that the state of completion that we have is directly related to the temperature of our body. So whenever we are in incompletion, let's say that when we get angry, for example, there will be an increase in the temperature of our body. So if we can gain control either of our state of completion, we will see that it reflects in our body temperature, and vice versa. By manifesting this power and consciously reducing the temperature in our body, we increase our space of completion, and we purify ourselves. Many of the patterns that are presently occupying our space are removed and are completed just with this power manifestation itself. All right. So we'll be having another round. You can get ready, and you need to take a first measurement of your body temperature. So you can do that. You can take a few moments, and with the thermometer, you can measure the temperature of your body. And once you are ready, you can come back and settle down. You can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji in the third eye inside you. Remember that all these powers always manifest from the space of Advaita, from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, Swamiji. So keep your focus on experiencing oneness, allowing Swamiji to manifest this power through you. And continuously chant the Mahavakya, keeping your awareness on the third eye very mildly. And let this power manifestation begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. We come to the end of the first round. We'll be having a second right after that. So you can take a measurement. You can check the value of the temperature of your body. And you can see if you have succeeded in this round of the power manifestation. Remember that the more we manifest this power, more than just witnessing the difference in the heat or whatever we are targeting, it's really about experiencing oneness with Swamiji. And the more this space becomes powerful inside us, the more the completion happens, the more easily we manifest all the powerful cognitions that we learn. So we encourage you to really practice sincerely this power manifestation.
And also, like we experienced in yesterday's session, that even if we manifest one power, it opens doors to manifest all powers. So the reason why we have so many different kinds of power manifestations is to give us a breakthrough by one way or the other way. So please sincerely practice. We'll go for another round of the power manifestation.
Yes, actually, Swamiji says that once you have the breakthrough with one power, especially these third eye powers, like the third eye reading and body scanning and all of that, then you will easily open the doors to manifesting the higher level powers. It's just about breaking the initial self-doubt and catching it with these initial level powers. And then once we become really fluent in these powers, then we can very easily start the next level power manifestation without as much need for practice and all of that. All right. So we'll be starting a second round. You can once again get ready. You should have had the measurement of your body's temperature by now. So you can sit again, closing your eyes and connecting with Swamiji in your inner space, bringing your awareness to the third eye, and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And once again, let's reduce the heat of our body.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. We come to the end of this power manifestation. You can open your eyes and check. You can take another measurement of the temperature of your body. And meanwhile, we also saw that Ma Fanwu was successful in decreasing the height of her body. That's really nice. Daily, we're seeing that Ma Fanwu is highly active in the power manifestations. I'm really happy about that. It's really good. And and the more we can see how by sincere practice you're able to have a breakthrough, and it's really just about practice, about getting involved. And we've seen that these powers can very easily manifest. As we said, it's not depending on our capacity. It's really about Swamiji's capacity. All we have to do is put ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji. The initiation is enough for us to manifest these powers. And it's just about celebrating and enjoying the feeling connection that we have with Swamiji. And we see that Swamiji just manifests the powers through us. So congratulations, Ma, for manifesting this power. If anybody else has been able to change the temperature of your body, you can share, you can let us know in the chat for this second round. And otherwise, we will get ready to continue and enter into our next session. As today, we are going through the deeper level of the completion process, identifying our root pattern and completing with the root pattern and all the early incidents of our lives. One of the obstacles that we find is that the more we dig, the more we go into our past, and the more we awaken the memories of our past, then we feel that so many new things start coming up inside. Suddenly, from one incident, we remember more incidents. And even for this incident itself, we start remembering more things, more events. And so it feels that the more completion we do, the more we have to do. And on top of that, we feel that there are certain things that we may not be able to completely remember, right? So this next session is really going to be about that.
So in this session, we are going to find the root pattern, and we'll do the completion with the root pattern of poor memory. So as we were going through deeper, we are finding new incidences. So when you try to find the root pattern of your suffering, you will go back to your earliest memory. So like when you were 1 year old or 3 year old, and go back and see the earliest memory. But the completion will not happen if you just work on that one incident. All the impact of that root thought pattern, you need to complete with every incident. When you find the root pattern of suffering, you have to go back to the earliest memory of childhood. When you rewind step by step, incident by incident, you will have to complete till today, continuously and tirelessly to the completion process. Only when you are complete, what will happen is, first, all the creative knowledge available in the universe will be accessible to you. All the natural resources available in the universe, and third, all the extraordinary powers available in the universe, all of this will be at your disposal, and you will experience the truth. that you are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Now, you may wonder, how do we know we are complete? So the answer is, you will just know it. If you have a doubt, you are not complete. As long as the question is there, you are not complete. So till then, go on and complete pattern by pattern, layer by layer, take it out and keep completing. Now, a question for everybody. How many of you feel that you need to, how many of you feel that you need to complete with the pattern of hatred towards memorizing and by-hearting? So most of us might be having some childhood experiences like memorizing the multiplication tables in the school. So your innate intelligence can start to by heart, memorize, restore, reclaim any information that comes in front of your inner space. This is the innate capability each one of us has. Your inner space has the innate intelligence to hold, store, capture, reclaim, and restore any information presented in front of you. Yet, what happens to us? For some reason, due to some incompletion, we develop some incompletion with memorizing and retaining. When you can capture all your suffering, just think about it. When you can capture all your suffering and keep it till the age of 50 and relive the same thing, why can't you capture the school syllabus? We are able to so vividly remember who has beaten us and who has scolded us. Then we need to look in. Somewhere the hatred for storing those information, reclaiming and restoring, is stopping our innate intelligence of memory. Many of the syllabus that we studied in the school, we store it, reclaim for the examination, pen it down, but we never restore it. And we just dump it. When the examination is over, we feel like, oh God, I should not remember this anymore. In Sanskrit, we have the concept of Eka Santagrahi. We also have Dvi Santagrahi and Tri Santagrahi, and then Buddhu. So basically, it means Eka Santagrahi. Hinduism in ancient tradition, especially, if you require to be told something more than 3 times, you would be considered a Buddhu. That is like someone who is very silly, and just a way of understanding that we have these innate intelligence that we can memorize things just by listening once. This innate possibility is in each one of us. Because you have been given a wrong idea that your mind can have only a certain amount of capacity, like a Gmail email or like a finite memory in certain GBs or MBs. But you need to know your brain is not hardware where the GB memory is restricted to the size and shape available. It is like a software to the cosmic memory. It has high-speed connection access to the whole cosmic memory. Once we understand this, that our being, our innate ability is to connect with the whole cosmos, we will have a breakthrough that we literally can have infinite information. So now we'll watch a short discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and about how we can have a breakthrough in this dimension.
Sometimes you will suddenly have some conflict inside you, some fear, some insecurity, some desire, some greed, some problem. 2 days you will be constantly thinking, nagging about it inside. Suddenly you will find a solution. And you will be so peaceful, blissful, joyful for next 2 days. But after 2 days, again, you will forget the solution. The same problem will be nagging you. And 2 days, you will suffer with the same problem, nagging. After 3-4 days, again you will find the same solution which you forgot. And suddenly you will be free from that suffering, nagging. You will be happy. After a week, again you will forget the solution. Again you will be having the same nagging, same problem, same torture. How many of you go through this? This is what I call pattern. Understand? You will find the same solution for the same problem, forget the same solution, again be caught in the same problem. After a few days, again forget the same solution, caught in the same problem. Again you will remember the same solution, feel free from the problem. Again you will be. You see, the problem and solution will be same. Forgetting, remembering. Forgetting, remembering. And sometimes you will even write it on the wall. Next time when I have this problem, I should remember this solution. You write it on the wall or tattoo it on your body. Anything you do, again you will forget. This is what I call pattern. Yesterday, when you were rewriting, reliving your whole story and completing, how many of you discovered all your sufferings have a certain pattern? Raise your hand. All these patterns have a source. How many of you are not able to find all your sufferings have same pattern? Raise your hand. Yesterday all of you wrote all the pains you remember about you, your life. Am I right? Now I want you to find the earliest first time in your life when you felt powerless, cornered, shaking. First time when you felt in your life powerless. What was the inner image you had about you? How you reacted to the world, others? What you decided about life? Listen carefully. One participant in IA, he came and told me, Swamiji, even little AC or a fan, I'll start sneezing. Even if I hear somebody telling that it's raining, I'll start sneezing. I don't know why, Swamiji. When I digged out his root pattern, I saw at the age of 4, he was playing in the rain. His mother came and just slapped him and dragged him into the house and locked, saying that you will catch cold, you will get fever. If you get fever, you may die. What will happen? It was so strong. That moment he felt powerless. And he felt mother is like a demon. No, his inner image was powerless victim. I am gone. His outer image, once the mother locked him in the room, he started banging the door. Outer image, I'll show myself as powerful. I can break anything. I will not bend. His idea about his mother, she's devil. She can't stand me happy. She can't tolerate my happiness. That became life image. Listen carefully. His inner image, I am the victim. I am gone. I am powerless. His outer image, I will not give up. I'll break this door. I'll fight. I'll project myself as a very powerful, strong person. That is his outer image. And his life image, his decision about life and others, they can't stand me seeing happy. They can't tolerate my happiness. They are all here to make me sad. From this, his whole life started growing. Then what will happen? Every situation, that is the way he deals with the life. That is the way he handles, he projects himself. That's the way he feels about him. Understand? First time when you became powerless, the inner image you built, outer image you showed, life image you created, that is called root pattern. That's the first pattern on which you build your whole life. In Sanskrit we have a word, Moola Vasana. The first pattern, the first Vasana. In Saiva Siddhanta we say, Mala. First impurity, first Mala. Moola Vasana, Moola original pattern, the root pattern. Please understand, it always develops before the age of 7. Good news is, sex can never be root pattern. It's only parasite pattern. It doesn't become, it is never a root pattern. Because before the age of 7, sex cannot happen in you. Even if somebody forces themselves on you, it will not be recorded in you as a sex, it will be recorded only as a suffering, pain, fear. So before the age of 7 only, this pattern starts. First time when you felt powerless in your life, what was your inner image? Now you have to go back to that first incident. You may say, no, I don't remember anything before 7. I remember only something which happened at the age of 14. It's okay. Start reliving that. Then you will remember. It will start opening up. The memory will start opening up. You will go back. You will be able to go back. The first time in your life when you felt you are powerless, that first incident, what was your inner image? What was the word you felt about you, or the emotion you felt about you? What was the reaction you manifested? How you showed yourself? What was the outer image? And what is the decision you took about others and life? I'll give you a few minutes. Try to dig out the incident. Sit straight. Close your eyes. First recall the earliest incident when you became powerless. Try to recall and remember. You don't have to relive now. Just recall, remember. Once you are able to remember vividly, pen down. Pick up your paper and pen. The moment you are able to remember, vividly pen down where the place, how the place was smelling, what was the dress you were wearing, what was your age, who were all in the scene, the house structure, the place, everything. Try to vividly pen down. Try to recall vividly and pen down.
Swamiji, can there be multiple root patterns or will it be just one?
No, only one. In the end, it will be only one.
I was able to recall certain incidents of that.
That is what. All the 2, 3 also will finally boil down into one.
But my responses in each of that is a bit different as what I see.
What I am saying, earliest incident, that will be the root pattern. Understand these few basic truths. Root pattern will always be before 7. First. Second, inner image will always show you are weak. You are powerless. You are lower than what you are. Outer image will always be more than what you are. Understand? Outer image is always adrenaline. More than what you are. Understand? And life image, you will always feel life is exploiting you, cheating you, not fair. The moment life is just, when that cognition happens, you become dharmic. Dharma means feeling life is dharmic. When that cognition happens in you, you become dharmic. When you feel life is unjust, that's the life image, incompletion. When you have a gratitude towards life, that is devotion. Understand? When you feel life is unjust, it is incompletion. When you feel life is dharmic, you become dharmic. When you feel life is showering, it becomes devotion. But in root pattern, it will always be life is unjust, life is exploiting, life is cheating.
For me, it started, Swamiji, less than 5 years. I remember putting some beads into my nose. I ran to my parents. My father took me in his cycle to the hospital. But I don't know what happened in the hospital. It's like a blank.
Understand? Whenever the blankness happens, I can't handle this life anymore. When you decide I can't handle it anymore, only you black out yourself. Please understand, coma is nothing but self-anesthesia. When you feel it is too much, you put yourself in the painless state, that is called coma. So now, when you are going to do completion, when you do completion, the same blanking out will happen, but consciously, and it will melt down. Okay. Only then the thick blanket on you about life will be removed.
So I'm pretty certain I know the general event, but I can't remember sort of an incident from that day.
It has to be incident. It is not. It cannot be event. It has to be incident. Okay. Only from there it starts.
But if I remember sort of the feeling, but not the incident,
no.
Does that count? No.
Understand why I am giving so much importance to root pattern? You will understand. Listen. It has to be an incident. Why I am giving so much importance? Because once you complete with your root pattern, not only you will be relieved, everyone around you will be relieved. Because just that root pattern, you torture you and everyone around you. All the torture you bring for everyone around you is this root pattern. With the root pattern, you become demon for you and for others. Once you complete the root pattern, you become God for you and for others. I am here to help everyone to catch the root pattern. I tell you, the moment it is completed, the kind of a freedom and relief you will feel, you will jump up to the roof.
Nityananda Paramashiva Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So back to our completion process, as we learned just now. The completion, either it is with this pattern of the poor memory and reawakening our innate intelligence, or with the root pattern itself, is always an incident. Okay, so we are going to be now focusing specifically on this pattern of the poor memory, and make sure that as we are going to be guiding you through this completion process, make sure that you find the exact incident during which you were made to believe that your memory only has a limited capacity. So what we are going to be doing, first you'll be finding out who first taught you. It could have been at school from your teachers, or it could have been your parents, uncle, someone from your family. Who taught you that if the information volume increases, that you will not be able to remember? So this cognition would have been given to you by someone, and there has to be a specific incident during which you picked up that belief, that if the volume of information increases, then you will not be able to remember. This is what we are focusing on now. Okay, so dig out the pattern, the root pattern, when you have been taught that memory functions based on volume. Go back and dig out this pattern when you have been made to cognize, taught that the memories capturing or storing, reclaiming, or restoring functions are based on the concept of volume. Okay, so this completion will help us for two things. One, that is for remembering all the very deep incidents that are embedded in our early childhood. Sometimes you see that after extensive completion processes, suddenly incidents that we had completely forgotten surge, and we suddenly remember them again. This process will help us for that, and also, of course, this will help us to retrieve an amazing ability that we have, that is to just learn anything, just like that, to just remember or learn anything merely by just listening to it. Okay, so let's get ready for this process. You can begin. Start first looking in. Just sit with yourself and try to remember when this cognition was first given to you. And then once you identify the specific incident when that happens, you can start penning it down. Write everything, as always, in details, in as many details as you can, and then relive this incident in your inner space until you feel that you are relieved from it. All right, so let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
entertain them inside us, these thought currents grow a new method of cognizing the reality. So the whole point, now that we have done this completion process, we understand how much our present cognition is shaped by all these past experiences, powerless cognitions, and so on. But these thought currents will transform the cognition that we have.
Yes. So the thought currents which Upanishads generate in you, especially, they experientially liberate you. Before entering into Kena Upanishad, you need to understand your thought currents don't matter. This Upanishad is directly from Devi, Uma. Kena means by whom. Keneshitam means by whom willed or directed. See, this brings a whole different dimension to our very seeking. When we look into ourselves, it's always about us. How do I feel? How do I feel about myself? How do I feel about the world, other people? What are the things that are going on in my head? All these things, they are centrally focused on the ego, on the identity that we experience, how we live our life. Here in the Kena Upanishad, the essence is seeking the source, the cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle grooves of the brain, by evolving complete completion, directing the inquiry to the truth, to its very source, is the seed of the Kena Upanishad. The essence of Ishavasya Upanishad is seeking who am I. The essence of Kena Upanishad is seeking into the very source, by whom am I. Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in the cosmos itself.
So the pure questioning thought current, the more and more we cherish it, the more we will be joyful, blissful, and radiating. It will make us so strong, and we will neither feel lonely nor will we feel the need for external support. All these incompletions and feelings of insufficiency will be removed just by cherishing these thought currents. And in fact, Swamiji says that these thought currents are literally a science of leader making itself. Just cherishing these thought currents will make us into leaders. And this pure questioning cleanses all the toxins that we gathered in our mind and brings us back to our original state of, Swamiji says, all oneness. Instead of aloneness, we will experience all oneness with everything and everyone around us. With the pure questioning, not only you can reach enlightenment itself, but you can reach the space from which powers manifest. And it makes the vision of the cosmos as your ambition. So as you understood, these thought currents completely reprogram our inner space to experience all the best things of life and all the best things of the cosmos.
Yes, by whom, willed and caused, does this mind go towards this object? It means even before cognizing the illusory you question even the parts of the illusory you. Even the question, who am I, has a certain level of assumptions. You assume you are whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into the pure question. The first time when you start experiencing your inner image, outer image, life image, the first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image, if you have a false presumption you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure question, you will allow enlightenment to happen. The first time when you start experiencing your inner image, outer image, life image, the first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, the root image, if you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow that pattern to happen in you. Who is creating the inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause come forth towards its activities? means who is creating my outer image. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. The first time in your body when the mind moves towards its object, that moment is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being in awareness, without being aware of it, you will create an inner image. In that very root, if you are questioned, kineshitam, patati preshitam, manakena, pranaha, pratama, praiti, yuktaha. You call the inner image before it gets deformed. You call the image before it gets formed. If you have the deep questioning, by whom, willed and caused, does the mind move towards its object? If you have that questioning at the first moment when your mind starts moving, immediately you will catch the source. You will not identify yourself with that inner image that is being created. You will understand that this is not an identity. This is just an image that is formed.
Yes. So when your mind moves towards its first object, as we just said, it creates the inner image. And the inner image is the first object that your mind holds on to. So that is the first object. And when you do not understand that it is the first object, unfortunately, you think that it is the subject. So we become identified to something, and we carry this inner image inside us, believing that it is really who we are, even though it is actually not. It is an object, it is not who we are. So the object being misconstrued as subject, and when we spend our whole life protecting that object, feeling very strongly that this is who we are, we miss our life, we miss experiencing life and being who we are, just because of this wrong identification. When our mind moves towards its first object in this root incident, we start believing that the object is the subject, and we start believing that this is who we are. So the inner image is in fact an object that poses as subject. That is why Swamiji says that even when we have incompletions in the outer image, others image, life image, and all that, finally the root is the inner image. And we have to remember also that even the inner image that we have is not the truth, because it is an object. So the first inner image is the movement of our mind. But because it happens so quickly and in such an overwhelming moment when we experience our first experience of powerlessness at a very young age, even before we become aware of all our different components. So when that powerlessness attacks us, the first movement of our mind to its first object is what creates the inner image. So the point is, in that root incident, when that root pattern gets formed, because of the overwhelming and the powerlessness that we feel, we are not able to make the difference anymore, and we become completely identified to this inner image.
Understand? In the relationships that you cherish, everyone will want you to show your powerlessness to them. Only Guru wants to see always powerfulness. Guru wants to see you always powerful. In life, if you decide not to entertain anybody who wants you to be powerless, or who supports your powerlessness, who directly or indirectly enjoys your powerlessness, that itself will solve 90% of your problems. Because you are more powerless, more they will support you. More you are powerless, more they will be overpowering you. More you are powerless, they will be occupying you. Many times, people support you only to entertain their own patterns. It is not an actual support that they're giving. It is a kind of maintenance, keeping the patterns alive by interacting with each other. If you ask the question, by whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? You will not create an inner image. By whom, directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause come forth towards its activities. Means that's the first outer image you declare. So understand that first, you are not your inner image. Second, any result that is created from that inner image is also not you. By whom it is created, that is the source. And that is the ultimate superconsciousness, Paramashiva, which is you. If you are able to catch this, either through completion, unclutching, or even through initiation, when people, they just experience a glimpse when they sit in the Bhava Samadhi. Also, when you experience the sattvic anandas, like sitting in puja or intense dancing, you can move into that zone where the incompletions that you carry, they lose their fundamental power over you. And you can catch a glimpse of that space. And when you sink into that space, simply you will have the experience of your true state. So we are now going to learn more about seeking into the source from the Kena Upanishad. How Swamiji himself describes the truths and introduces this great truth, the direct revelation from the cosmos. See, the Upanishads are not books. They are not stories. They are direct revelations from the source. They are authorless, timeless, and everlasting, and universally true. So let us be available to receive this multidimensional logic as it has been being explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Kena Upanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand, who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There is a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Kena Upanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths. But important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough grass, politicians, dull head can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It is like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability.
Yes, completely with participants to interrupt this powerful video so abruptly. But we got the great news that the darshan preparations are about to start. Right now there is a sharing segment, which we are going to share with all of you. So get ready. One of the sincere devotees is sharing their experience with Swamiji. So let us all share this joy that he's sharing in this sharing as we get ready for the powerful live satsang, live darshan today with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I lost my family in that. And so I was born into a Holocaust survivor family so that I could understand the.
It is so incredible to hear that, like how Swamiji came as that young, bright sannyasi to you. And he came to you, and then you were just attracted, like just pulled by his very divine energy. Right. And such a powerful experience that was as you were sharing. I just wanted to ask you, so when you got connected to Swamiji, did you see and you were going through difficult times? You were mentioned to go through a lot of different things. How was it you, after that, what made you decide to, what was the shift from that? And then how did you go through that? What was the whole experience you had while facing it? And how did you come out of it? And how did you take the step for becoming, to start your Sarvanya journey?
You know, when you're a child and you climb a tree in your backyard, if you know your mother is watching, you climb a little higher in the tree all the time. I always felt Swamiji's protection, and I always felt that he would be there for me. And he said to me, don't worry, things will go smooth. And they did. And how did I get through it? I got through it by believing, I have deep, 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 deep faith in Swamiji. I want the truth, no matter what it costs. And the pain was a growing pain for me. If you have a rock and it flows down the river, it bumps into a lot of other rocks until it gets smooth and turns into a Shiva Linga. That's something you would worship. It's the bumping of the rock into these other rocks, going with the flow of life and having the courage to move forward allows you to integrate that consciousness into whatever you do. So it's a matter of not being afraid, but it's having the courage to move forward with the faith that existence will express itself through you once the veils of that delusion or misunderstanding are lifted. So I wanted that those veils of delusion and misunderstanding to be taken away from me. And the only way I could do that was by facing my own demons, which were ultimately my angels in disguise.
So beautiful, Aya. You beautifully put that together. And as you said, even like the way life chisels us, making us manifest Paramashiva through us, even that itself is actually Swamiji is doing and removing many of the old karmas, the karmas that we have been struggling with for lifetimes together, and liberating us from that so that we are able to fulfill the purpose of life. Actually, this brings me to my next question. You were sharing with how you always felt that there was a purpose, like you had a purpose for a purpose why you wanted to do what you like, your life. And when you were showered and like 15 years, you've attended various programs, attended so many mirror awakenings, received immense transformation from Swamiji, and the way your life started transforming, you started evolving. Something made you realize that you had this as a purpose and you really wanted to do something. Like you were sharing earlier, you wanted to contribute to Swamiji's mission. You wanted to become a part. How did that happen? And what was your very context? What inspired you